Alrighty. Hello. It's squid time again, I think. Unless I messed up the settings, in which case it says that it's something else. I hope not. That'd be awkward. And I kind of regret turning off the bots that like announce the start of the stream when it is starting. Feels so weird to just have like an empty text box. Anyway, I'm in this corner. I just was like running around the plaza beforehand because I had to restart the game. There was a system update. Oh, I wish I could kick this can around. That'd be awesome. Hey, shout out to this guy, by the way, that I didn't realize was here. He's just like hanging out in there with his plushie and all his little stickers. This guy from whatchamacallit, from Octo Expansion. I don't remember what his name is. Glad he's doing alright though. Anyways, I need to figure out where the train station is. I think it's over here. It's not. How the hell to the train station? Still, oh my god, the rare foil rainbow gay bunny. I still keep getting caught off by or caught off guard by like how incredibly basic and like unadorned the default like Splatoon 3 character is, because I just didn't unlock anything. And I think any of the stuff that you unlock from the campaign, you have to have like, you have to go into the plaza to change it. So anyways, we have some more lockers we have to unlock in this mode, where you also don't get drip, but it's because it's a single player once you have a uniform. It's splatting Saturday, slop to it. Yeah, that's something, I think. It's splatting Saturday for a couple more hours because it started early for once. What can I do with 50 points? Probably nothing. I could get bonus attack damage. No, I couldn't. I could get color chip bias. I don't want that. I like variety personally. I don't remember how many floors there usually are. Is there like 30 or 40? I don't remember. I'll save my pearls for now. It's fine. Also, I have to play with a USB cable plugged into my controller for the first little bit here. Oh, right, I was going to do the bucket. Yippee. I think, unless I already... Did I beat it with the bucket already? I did not. Okay. So I need to do bucket, roller, and then the guns and the blaster. Cool. Yeah, no, being able to like zoom in the hub areas is super nice. I don't know if they did that in all the games. I feel like there was one of them where I was trying to do that and it wasn't working. Oh, menacing bunny with a spoon. Oh yeah, I was saying I have to play with a USB cable plugged in for the first little bit because I was like, I wonder if I should like charge my Pro controller before I start the stream. And then I was like, nah, it's probably fine. Battery lasts like super long. And then I went to use it to turn on my Switch and it wouldn't even, like the lights didn't even flash. It was completely dead. And I'm like, oh, okay. Some kind of chef, yeah. It's a talented bunny of some sort. Let's see. What do we want to start with? Sure, I'll take spot bombs. Why not? Let's be teal. Yeah, I mean, like the Wii U and Switch Pro controllers, I remember they always like lasted like a really long time. Good call. Let's drink water. Yeah, I think we, I want to say the Switch controller lasts like 40, 50 hours, something like that. It's like pretty solid. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get more than one of them. Oh no, I got two. Okay. Ah, right. If you throw the Boony. Thank you for the sub, best from Moth, man. If you throw the bombs directly at the like blowfish things, they like just burst immediately. Not getting a record time on this one, but that's okay. We're warming back into it. I haven't played this in a couple weeks, I think. I'm also moving slowly because I'm avoiding swimming because I get bonus points for it. Some very, like, great Boggly Tree-ass music. I feel like I should have, like, a little storm of peonies following me. I don't know if you've ever gone and listened to the, like, the OST for the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. It's really good in general, but I like the fact that there's like 5 different variations of the Great Boggly Tree music in that version, depending on how many peonies you have following you. It's like quite good. Take turf drone gauge, sure, why not? Yeah, I feel like the main campaign for Splatoon 3 really has like, it's just like a lot of like actual like straight bangers. And then meanwhile, like side order is like, would you like some like certified clown music? Alright, I'm allowed to swim now. I'm allowed to play the game with the mechanics of the game. I should probably engage with them accordingly. Ooh, no, off the side, very cool. Is there only one of those Beyblades? I would love a second Beyblade, but I don't think they're going to give me one. Yeah, one of those should get it. Really? Okay, yeah, one of them did. Yeah, this is just like the default with like a little bit of, just kind of the default, like, what would this color be? Is this like taupe? Is that what it would be called? Ooh, main damage close. I'll take that. 2 of them. I don't know, it's kind of that, or mauve, maybe? No, mauve I think is darker. It's like a very desaturated pinky orange. Like a very desaturated salmon or something, I don't know. Didn't like that. I don't remember if I've done a run with the bucket already. Alright, let's see if we can get this perfect. Ah, damn it. Hit it from the wrong side. Okay. That accomplished nothing, actually. I'm so good at throwing the beacon thingies off into nothing. Yeah, this is definitely salmon, but like earlier, like the default color that you get is kind of like a desaturated salmon. That should do it. There we go. Kind of a Beyblade reblock. Ah, or stay too fast. Ooh, I can get 2 turf lucky chains as well. Maybe. I don't have anything that lucky chain like triggers yet though. It'll be worth it later. I can cash in on that later. The green one in the background? That is Oct. They are the character who canonically did all the music for Octo expansion, except for the final boss theme. Like their stage name was Deadfish, which is a... I don't even know that it was a topical reference at the time that Splatoon 2 came out, to be honest. But, like Deadfish with a 5. Yeah, they're like an EDM musician that basically got like lobotomized in the underground portal testing laboratory type shit that was going on in Octo expansion. So you rescue them as a sort of side effect of clearing all that shit out, and then they show up in this. And part of the deal is that the way that this like their presence like confirms to Marina that the tower works for its intended purpose, which is to like heal the victims of those experiments and like return their restore their like memories and personalities and stuff. But let's see. Oh, a knockback. Ooh, poisoning could be cool. I really don't want to do rigorous right now. Let's check a vending machine. We'll see what we can get. Yeah, I think that's the idea. They're all meant to be like. There's literally like some of the levels in the backgrounds of like the scenery. There's like I can't remember what they're called. Sprues maybe? I don't know. It's like the things that like those things that like model kit parts come in. I'm gonna take this just because I literally always miss with the ink strikes and it's a problem. It always gets me killed. Also, I got knocked back for free. Well, not free, but like I got access to without having to do a level. Is sprue the word? Okay. But yeah, there's a bunch of sprues in the background that have like the skeleton parts of the gelatins. It's not all I can do for the drone either. I don't need to know about that, Marina. That's okay. You don't need to tell me about that. That's your business. Sticky ink could be really handy. Stick that. Oh, sprues the little bits left on a part that a modeler needs to shave off. What's the name of like the frames that have all the pieces in them? Are those also sprues? Or I don't know things about model kits as a hobby. I play video games. I can't afford multiple expensive hobbies, you know? Ow! Shit. That didn't help any. Boing. Man, I really wish this was one of the weapons that you could just hold down the button to keep firing. That'd be great. Alright, the rain actually probably was a good call. It seems like it is helping. There we go. the actual model kits of these enemies so we can put them in the black jelly. That'd be fun. I don't know where you would get black jelly. I'm sure you could figure something out. Get it from the evil black jelly factory. They just have that. I have killer whale, right? I picked that up? No, just spot bomb. Okay. Run speed up would be nice. I kind of want explosion knockback though. Halloween themed jello. Ugh, I don't know. There's something about like, it's hard to do like black food coloring. Why am I suddenly so purple? Okay, I actually don't care about the bonus on this level. No way in hell I'm not gonna run around on foot with this weapon. It's much too slow for that to be feasible. Is there such thing as like licorice jello, do you think? I don't know if I would want that, but I am curious about it as a concept. Because I like black licorice, but I like actual black licorice. Whoa, what the hell is that up there? Okay, well I guess we don't get to find out. There's a big scary machine up there. The thing is, like, I don't like stuff that's like just flavored like black licorice a lot of the time. Like, I mean, sometimes I will, I guess. I'm down with like black licorice, like jelly beans and jujubes and stuff, but like, there's like those like licorice all sorts things, and those are like the worst. They don't taste like licorice. They don't taste like anything except for just like the pure essence of bitterness. Oh, thank you. No, this is a specific variant I made for playing through Splatoon games. If I ever find like another like sea life themed game, I guess I might also use it for that, but I mainly made this as a special occasion for the for marathoning through all the Splatoon campaigns. I don't think if I have had Swedish salted black licorice, I can't remember. I've certainly heard about it plenty. I legit don't remember if I've actually gotten to try it or not. I don't know, the stuff I really like is, the like Australian stuff is quite good. Like the soft, Australian black licorice that comes in little, like, cylindrical chunks. It's quite nice. Yeah, I don't know if I would stream another Crab's Treasure. I do kind of want to play it eventually because I'm very much in... Ah! Oh shit, okay. I had to ink at just the wrong time. This thing lost a lot of... Okay, I gotta paint underneath it because that prevents it from, like, recovering, I think. There you go. Down for Bikini Bottom. I'm not like, I don't know. I watched a roommate play through a bunch of the remake. I watched people like stream the original. I don't know that I'm like super interested in it. Like maybe I'd have to play it eventually just because it's like the one that people who didn't just like play like Mario and Banjo and stuff as their like 3D platformer fixes as a kid. That's the one that they're like, this is so good, this is what I'm nostalgic for, and I feel like I need like some kind of frame of reference, but just, I don't know. It being like a surprisingly good licensed 3D platformer. It's a very low bar to clear, having played some of the other licensed 3D platformers of the same generation. I played like the Jimmy Neutron game and like a Ninja Turtles game and stuff like that, and it's like most of these are pretty awful. So I've seen Battle for Bikini Bottom. I'm like, this seems perfectly serviceable. I don't want to spend money for this in like present year, you know? Oh yeah, I probably wouldn't be down for like Underwater Lethal Company. That sounds very much not my thing. Okay, I don't get anything out of Rush Knockback because I don't have rushing attacks. So Drone Sprinkler, I guess. We're about to do a boss. Why not? This thing is like terrible unless you upgrade it, but... Well, I don't have a GameCube or a PS2, so I would have to either emulate it or get the remake anyways. I don't know. I also like don't have like a super strong tie to SpongeBob. It's like a weird thing that I have to like reckon with every once in a while. Like I'm like, oh, I really didn't actually like watch that much of it. Like I think about references to it, and then I realize like, oh, like all of my favorite reference for SpongeBob is literally just stuff from like the first season, because I have like a DVD of it. But like I was not really watching like cable TV when SpongeBob was like on. So like my biggest point of reference for SpongeBob is literally just the movie, which I've heard the movie game is good too. I have played Legendary Starfleet. That could be interesting to stream actually. Probably not, because I also... that game is like halfway between like, wow, this game's so good and so charming, and like being kind of dog shit just a little bit. It's like weirdly frustrating in ways that are like not like an intentional choice. Like it's just, hey, like suddenly here's this insane like mashing thing you have to do to win a boss or something like that, and it's like incredibly tight. I'm talking about the DS one, I guess. I haven't played the ones that they like didn't localize. I only played I think they only localized one of them. Yeah, I'd say fear of deep water, and also like fear of drowning, fear of like just being in an open space where you can't see what's below you. There's a lot of like water adjacent fears, or fears that are like triggered by water, besides just the actual fear of the water itself. So it makes sense that there's a lot of horror games about it. I'm not really a horror person is the thing. If you can't tell by the fact that I'm playing this in the middle of October when everyone else is like, hey, it's time to play like Silent Hill or some kind of other scary game, and I'm like, haha, it's weird. Yeah, I'm just not a horror fan. It's not that I think necessarily like a game where the main primary scary thing about it is supposed to be that, ooh, you're underwater, so scary, would like really hit for me, because I'm like, I don't think I'm particularly strongly scared of like deep water or stuff like that, at least like not in a game or a movie or something. Like in real life, yeah, I'm not like a very confident swimmer. I haven't been swimming in a really long time, and I was definitely scared of drowning as a kid, but like, I don't know, it's not like a fear that translates to like digital space at all. It is literally just like, I don't like being in situations where I could die. And that's one of the few ones that you can run into in normal life that just is out there. Like presently they're like, oh yeah, at any moment I could like, something bad could happen and I could just drown. I don't know, like, I've been getting more into like watching like some amount of like, you know, like weird old horror movies and stuff like that in like group chats with friends and stuff like that. But it's usually like either like they're cheesy and stupid and not actually scary. Like I watched Night of the Lepus recently, which is that famous like that like horror movie where the premise is like it's a really old horror movie from like the 70s or something. That's like the premise is just like, what if rabbits were giant and evil and like bloodthirsty? But the way that they did it famously is that they just like, ow, shit. They just filmed like they kept cutting between like footage of rabbits running through like little like model towns with tiny houses and vehicles and stuff, and footage of like people running or like finding like, you know, like mauled bodies and stuff like that. But it's like just so like deeply unserious because the bunnies are just like they'll be like, oh god, what happened here, and then it just like her like, did that thing really do all this? And then it like just like jump cuts to like a bunny that has like some strawberry jelly around its mouth and looks like so chill. It like completely fails at being scary. Like it feels like it's like from an era before anyone knew how to like actually make scary media. Honestly, it was like just kind of boring is the thing that's wild about it. Like I assumed it would at least be funny. But it was mostly just like, man, what are we doing here? I can't believe this movie's still going. And they also just don't know how to make bunnies scary because they just like kind of just made them wolves. Like they just like they growl and they like eat meat and they like hunt in packs and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, you just like don't know anything about bunnies when you make this movie. Like even their behaviors don't make any sense. It was like implied that the bunnies were like attacking people and like attacking their livestock before they did any like weird genetic modification that caused them to be giant and evil. Like they're just like, oh, the bunnies are just getting aggressive. They're just doing that. It's ruining our crops. And it's like, this is a strange perspective you walked into making a movie on. I wish I could recommend it as like this is a funny movie that you could watch with your friends. Like a funny, unserious horror movie you could watch with your friends, but it's like, it's genuinely just so boring. Like I would much more recommend just like go on YouTube and just look up clips of it, because like the clips that you'll find of like when the bunnies are actually doing stuff are like the only interesting part of the movie, and even then it's just like mostly because it's stupid and poorly executed. I don't know, like the bunnies at no point, like they don't even thump. Like at no point do they actually use any of the actual like, you know, signs that a rabbit is like pissed off, or like, you know, getting like protective or something like that. Like there's no like reason for the bunnies to act the way they do. Like I don't know. I think you can do a lot of stuff with rabbits where they're just kind of like unsettling. Like they just don't communicate anything like super visually or audibly. They just kind of stare at you, and the most they will do is like thump or like very occasionally kind of growl. So like, I do not, no. I don't think I would necessarily want to actually own rabbits. They are very high maintenance. It's like a ton of responsibility. They are, sadly they are like God's most killable creature. They are so fragile. I'd rather appreciate them from afar. Wait, I have a special. Let's just use it. Shit. Alright, that's fine. Cloud might handle it. Did I do it? Ah, damn. I'll finish it myself. You can just grab a rat. That's one of the facts of life, is that you can just grab a rat. And ferrets, yeah. You can also kind of just grab a cat. Depends on the cat. Sometimes they don't like it, but if you have a cat that like loves you to death and is your best friend and just doesn't give a shit, sometimes you could just grab a cat. Not quite in the same way as a rat, but you can just like kind of pick them up and swing them around and get silly with it. Wait, did I miss something? Who's getting into professional Roblox development? Yeah, it's terrifying to think that like somebody could be like, I'm gonna be a professional Roblox dev. Like that doesn't seem like a sustainable environment in the slightest. Their kind of whole thing is like exploiting people and then like taking the profits and running. It's not like you can really put like Roblox stuff on like a resume you know, like if the server or the service shuts down and there's no like way to access any of it. I also hate Roblox in general, but I don't know. I have like a sort of a predisposition towards that because I do think of it as the game that like unsupervised bratty children would play at the public library and be really obnoxious about and take up all the computers that people needed for like actually doing things, while their parents just kind of dumped them at the library for free babysitting. I don't think homing shots is going to help me that much. Take knockback. Ooh, maturation. Oh, that's a pretty color palette. I'm also very fast. Alright, this one's gonna be easy peasy. We're gonna be done in no time. Wait, are they taking extra... Ah! I think they're taking extra damage from the ball rolling, because I think that might count as like rush attacks, which is, I believe, a blue chip family. I win. Oh yeah, that's the other reason I couldn't have a bunny, is that they would eat all my cables. I have a lot of cables. I do need those. It's important. Oh, this is a bad... I don't want to spend 300 reset, but that's a really bad spread of things. And this one is not thrilling to have with a bucket. But like, I don't need either of these. Maybe I'll reset. Cool. Thank you, Marina. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by Roblox mode. I wouldn't consider having a level editor being, or like having a level or mode editor being a Roblox mode. I think games have been doing that since before Roblox. Like there's like PS1 games that have level editors and like custom like mode and map editors. I think that little extra 5% damage might be doing a lot. God, the pearl sprinkler thing is really funny. Win. Oh, poisoning. There we go. Yeah, I think the only part of it that'd be particularly Fortnite is tying it into like dailies and battle passes and challenges and shit, which is like, or like with that being like Fortnite or Roblox, because even Halo's like Forge stuff has usually had like some manner of like... I'm trying to cover this path, I'll just slow everybody down a little bit. what it is that makes these guys suddenly start accelerating their shots. It's just like if you leave them alive too long, they start getting faster. Very annoying. I'd like them to stop. Yeah, like Halo's like Forge stuff had like daily highlights, like popular maps and stuff like that, and or like popular game modes and stuff like that. And sometimes they'd even like fold them into like they would make them into official modes if they were popular enough and stuff like that. But I mean, the thing with like Fortnite and Roblox is more that they have like in-game currencies and live service shit, and it's just like so anything that's added to that game is like inherently added into the live service hellscape ecosystem. Quit his day job because he made enough money in Robux to get an actual car. That is terrifying. That seems fucked up. That's like a different planet than where I live, I think. This one's annoying, but I only need to kill the spawners, so I could do that. Yeah. Which especially bugs me with Roblox, because like Fortnite, it's like, yeah, whatever, like everybody plays that apparently. It just doesn't matter if you were 13 or 13 or 30. But like Roblox seems like so specifically aimed at kids that like the eternal constant push towards like monetization and trying to turn it into like a singular experience that you do all of your gaming and entertainment in feels like very insidious to me instinctively. I'm running out of ink. Oh, I don't want you up here. Go away. Okay, the knockback is helping a little bit. It is pushing these guys back. Everyone get off my platform. Oh, cool. 2 armors. Interesting pathfinding. Ouch, and there goes all my armor. Yummy. I love to eat a little damage. Genshin Impact doing Roblox stuff. See, that's how you know that whatever it is evil, is if like MiHoYo starts ripping it off. That's my genuine opinion. Actually, that's not necessarily true. It's not that it's evil, it's that it's become a trend, I guess, is how you know. It's a trend that is seen as a good way to make money. If it's reached the point where like everybody wants to do it, then it's like, well, it's not actually going to rain down there, is it? Because there's a platform over it. That's evil. I understand now. Okay. Might get a bonus at some point that's like, hey, you get more ink bottles than usual, because I'm finding that I'm getting a lot of those. Gonna take a little while, I feel like. I would say Dreams is also a bad platform in the sense that like it's cool that it is what it is and that it can be like people's like introduction to game dev, but it is again not sustainable, and you can only play it on like a PlayStation. Like so your avenues of like people being able to actually try your shit is like limited to other people who have a PlayStation and this access to this software. Really wish I had not started with this this bucket as my first run to do tonight, because, man, this thing is not going to be making my trigger finger feel great. Every single swing that I'm doing is me mashing this button. Oh, hey, this one's like out in the open. I can do this. Okay. Sick. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I would personally never try and tether my software to turn to any sort of Sony shit if I was hoping to make it cross-platform. They seem to be pretty bad for that. I feel like I missed some funny dialogue it's had. I like skipped one text box and lost context for the rest of that. Oh well. There's something about Marina talking a lot and being a big nerd about technology, and I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the idea of like people making a ripoff of a game in Roblox and then the people who make the actual game just like partnering with them to make it officially licensed so they get a cut of the money for it. Because then it's like, I feel like you're just like kind of validating this behavior. Like you're just sort of like, again, like feeding more like people into the Roblox ecosystem and like legitimizing the practice of like just making rip-offs of whatever you want. Willy-nilly, which is lame. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not like a big like copyright defender, but I think there's a difference between like the legality of making a ripoff and just like the kind of like this is boring and uncreative side of making a ripoff. Like, I'm prefacing this with we are absolutely under no circumstances talking about Power World. I've had too many conversations about this recently already. But that's another one where it's like I don't care about who wins a lawsuit or which one of these stupid companies like is like legally in the right. I just think they're lame and creatively bankrupt. And it's like really dumb and boring to rip off somebody's art and designs, like regardless of who they are. Like it's just like make your own fucking ideas. You have talented artists, hire them to make things and not to copy someone else's things. It's gotta be insulting to get hired for a gig and the gig is just to like, or like make your living off of a thing and knowing that you are making a living off of just like copying what someone else has already done intentionally. Sega supporting fan games is neat, although I don't actually know like how much they actually support it. As I understand, a lot of it's just they allow them to exist, as long as they're not for profit. I don't want more explosion knockback. I still don't really have a lot of explosions. Let's go to the vending machine. I have a ton of points now. Yeah, I just people always say like they support fan games. I'm like, I don't know if that's necessarily true. It's not like they're paying people to make fan games for the most part. Like I'm pretty sure specifically the reason, like the actual path between Sonic Mania existing and like fan games was that like it was a group, like a team who like worked on like a bunch of like kind of fan made like mobile and PC ports for the original like Genesis Sonic games. And Sega like hired them to do official ones because they had done a good job of the port. So it was like, hey, we'll just like, you know, like we'll just make this official. And then from there, then they ended up making Mania. Hello. Do I want main damage distance? I don't have range is the problem for that to really be useful, I think. See if I can reset and get something good. Hey, there we go. It's time for long range throwable object. And you know what? Screw it, I'll take another one. Let's get silly with it. I have no money now. I'm about to be very orange. Yeah. That is part of the thing also, is like in light of like the way that Nintendo is about like fan games and like fan projects and just sort of being like overly litigious, like anyone that isn't them kind of gets like praise automatically for not being them, but it's like a lot of these other companies also do that shit. Like Sega is not Sega's not in the clear for like never having sued fans for shit or like taken stuff down or cracked down on emulation or things like that. Neither is certainly not Sony. Sony's wildly protective of their shit. Square Enix is absolutely awful. They won't even let you put Final Fantasy music on YouTube without like coming to your house personally, kicking down your door, and beating you with a big stick. I want Killer Whale. Oh, but wait, but Lucky Chain though maybe. No, I want Killer Whale. Let's do it. Yeah, like I would say the goalposts are always moving, but that's not really accurate. It's more that just like the bar is always shifting for like what the bare minimum expectation is, I guess. Like if everyone else is bad enough, it's pretty easy to look good. Oh, there's armor down there. I want that. I really like these like kind of like organically like kind of webbed crate platforms. They're neat. I like the look of them. Leave me alone. Where is the other portal? Is it just over there on the other side? It's gotta be in like the corner or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. I like that most enemies just refuse to like beeline for you off like an edge or something. They will like go around and take the proper path. It's really funny to me. They're so polite. Like, if you jump off an edge, they'll be like, "Oh, sorry," and turn around and go all the way around. Yeah, I think that is actually a good comparison to make. It's like as much as it's not somebody I want to have a whole discussion about, that is like a really good point of like, yeah, like I'm cool with this. Like I think that extends to a lot of things, not just like fan works and stuff like that, but just people holding a position and getting praised for it, as long as it's like advantageous for them and their image and like something they can profit off of. And as soon as it's no longer in their control, they kind of pull their support for it very quietly. I want Mobile Link recovery. That seems good. Yeah, this is the DLC for Splatoon 3. It's a Northern Lion game. It's pick 3. It's also the Yuri expansion. That's true. That is actually accurate. That's not a joke. The premise of this DLC, outside of the gameplay premise, is explicitly that Marina made the metaverse, and then it broke, and everyone got stuck inside it, and so now you have to team up with her robot girlfriend to climb the tower and rescue her, and then rescue everyone else. And you have a bunch of awkward elevator rides in between where they sit there and just do like PDA and talk about how cute each other are, and like what they're gonna, all the things they're gonna do when they get home, until you get uncomfortable and then they stop talking. It's really good. I'm a big fan. I think it does a little burst of like steam that like pushes enemies away when you throw out the ink storm. It kind of seems like it might, but it's hard to tell. Wow, they're dropping a lot of it, items now. Maybe I should have taken the lucky chain up. Yeah, everyone's soul gets trapped inside the metaverse accidentally, yeah. Fortunately, there's no one for Agent 8 to kiss. It's so sad. Imagining a Northern Lions Splatoon NPC. I can't even make a joke about this. I don't know. I don't watch Northern Lion, so I don't know who I would like just jokingly and dismissively say, oh, they already have one. It's so and so. Because I know a lot more about Splatoon than I know about Northern Lion. Literally, all I know is that he just like used to be an Isaac streamer, and that people make jokes about referring to roguelites and also any other game that he plays as like games where you pick between 3 things, which is also what this is. Let's see, animal is funny bald with headphones. Probably one of the little like jellyfish guys, but they don't talk most of the time. Oh boy, the boss that makes bad noises. See, in principle, I'm like, hell yeah, they're all kissing each other. I do think it is like notable though that like all of these other characters are like a decade older than the protagonist. Like it is only just in this specific DLC that that Agent 8 is actually an adult. This is the only deal, or the only Splatoon campaign where you play as an adult. So it's the vibe is a little bit more like, the dynamic is more like this is the weird violent lost child that Marina and Pearl adopted, is kind of what the vibe is. Like they met her as a teenager, and then she got to be raised by her 2 strange lesbian aunts. The 2 lesbians, their thing they adopted out of a subway in Oct, yeah. Let's see how much this does if I just like... Oh damn, this thing has range. Okay, I mean, I guess I put all those range upgrades on it, but like, I'm like, damn, it does have it though. Okay, so I can't damage it with the top, so that's too bad. You know? Probably actually focus on beating the boss at some point. Continues to be really too bad that shit. Yeah, the ones with the lights on them are the only ones I actually have to destroy. But obviously hitting the... hitting the lower ones brings it down into range easier. Ah! You hit me. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. That makes sense. It's me. Now it's gonna be arpeggios, looks like. That's fine. I can handle this. Come on. Oh god, just break already. There we go. Yeah, I think we did talk about it a previous time that I streamed this or something else. Also, I didn't respond earlier in the chat, but yeah, I agree. Like the main problem with side order is that I wish there was just like more stuff in it. Like you kind of run out of variety a little too soon, I think. Like just a couple more bosses and like one or two more types of challenges besides like splat zones, 8 balls, towers, and breaking the portals. Like yeah, you can't see if anyone follows. I do remember it being a thing that was remarked on when you did follow. But no, the amount of Yuri is pretty good. It's just I want more stuff to do in the game because it's like they ask you to do like a lot of replaying, but you do kind of like learn all the ins and outs of it a lot quicker than other roguelites. Like they're just like it could do with a little bit more variety in its content. I think it's got enough map, but it just needs more like objective types. And like I think maybe like just recycle a couple of bosses from the main campaigns maybe with like a fresh coat of paint, and that would have been fine. Octo Expansion's story was really good. It had less Yuri than this though, so that's something you gotta consider. Oh, the range on this is gonna make this really easy, actually. And that really goes. Having Poison Ink with all this range is really nice. Must have also picked up a few things for like restoring my ink capacity as I like fight or move around or something, because I'm noticing I'm running out of ink like hardly ever anymore. Oh, I was really hoping that would get out of here. Yeah. Just push that into the crowd. Yeah, that worked pretty well. The Beyblades are so funny because they're like... They can be such a problem if you don't like pay attention to them, and they can actually like get the drop on you. But like they are such a non-issue if you just kill them quickly, and then they're like really good for killing everything else, because then you can like hit them and just knock them back through everything, and it like breaks a lot of the enemies like big health pools like super fast. Where is the last one? I have a hunch. That wasn't my hunch. Ooh. Ah, damn it, it's the one area I haven't painted. Keep releasing the button just a little bit too slow to go through those fences. Ow! Look at me. No. Yeah, I feel like the combos in this are pretty straightforward. They usually are pretty thorough about telling you like how things interact and what they do. There's like a little bit of experimentation, trial and error, but honestly, I'm not sure that there's a lot that they could do to Salmon Run that would make me want to play it. Ooh, this would be really good. Hold on. Piercing's normally really good, but I kind of already have that with the Slosher because you can throw an arc and hit a whole group of enemies, so... Can't glide. But what if I want to? Ooh, the extra range is really nice for taking these out. I think that top is unfortunately just kind of stuck in there. I don't know that I can do a lot of that right now. But, hit this one up here. There's a little chain reaction. Oh my god, there's so many spinning tops. Why are they here? Go away, Beyblades. I'm so tired of the Beyblades. So very tired of it. Okay. Let's start a ink cloud and see if that helps a little bit. There we go. It did. I should go underneath again? Are you kidding me? Oh, it loops through both ways, but then this is the end point. I see. Okay. I did it. I don't know a lot of things about Waffle House, but it seems like a sort of like vaguely evil place, is my understanding of it mostly. This one's a really easy level, I know this. Eternally Shelterless Nightmare Gateway Floor. Seems like an exciting level. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I know what this one is. That's a Splat Zones level. I'm not doing that shit. As much as I want Splat Ink Recovery and a bonus. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, Waffle House is a PvP zone. I always hear this, it's like a place that you go to fight people is like a thing that I hear. A place that you go to fight people and like maybe a place that... No, wait, no. Cracker Barrel is the one that has like the weird racist, like, sort of reputation to it for some reason. I don't know. The United States is a strange place and has some very strange food franchises that just have like reputations that I'm like, why would that be the thing that I associate with a place called Waffle House instead of like, I don't know, waffles? That's a hard question to answer sometimes, but I'm just like, sometimes I learn things about the US or like parts of the US and I'm like, what actually is like up with this country? How does this happen? I still don't have control? What the hell? You have back? Really feels like I should have covered enough, but there we go. I win. I don't know, I've been to IHOP before, I think in like a hotel or something. It was like fine. I've been to Denny's a few times. They do have lots of Denny's up here at least. I hate eating breakfast not at home. I can't agree necessarily because if I'm eating breakfast at home, it is cereal, maybe toast or a bagel. Like it is not. I'm not like going all out and making like pancakes or French toast or sausages or eggs and stuff like that. Like the only time I'm gonna get that outside of like going to like a Denny's or something, typically is like if I visit my parents and my dad is feeling whimsical and is like, I'm gonna make everyone breakfast. And I was like, okay, Dad. Sure, if that's what makes you happy, go nuts. Breakfast is just a waffle or Pop-Tart. I mean, okay, that sounds like your breakfasts suck a little bit. Like, no offense, but it seems like your breakfasts are not particularly fulfilling as like a meal. Like, you're not looking for like food. You're looking for like a quick thing to eat, which is fine. I mean, again, I usually have cereal, but like my breakfast is like not really breakfast either because I usually have it at the end of the day. Like, it's before I go to bed because I have kind of an inverted schedule a lot of the time. Recently, what I've been doing actually for my first meal of the day is I will, I've been, when I can at least, I've been getting this little like protein shake, like meal replacement things, which I don't actually use them as a meal replacement, but more like a meal delay kind of thing because like it's, you know, not very good to take my ADHD meds on an empty stomach. And so I've been finding that those help a lot for like, instead of being like, oh, well, I have to like prepare a whole meal for my first meal of the day, and I need to do it within a reasonable time of taking my meds. And that rarely ever happens because of the aforementioned ADHD. Instead, there's no risk of getting distracted because it's like, oh, I just get up, I take my meds, and I can just like slam one of these and then hop in the shower and make some like proper food when I get out. And that's been helping. Grinding achievements in Hades 2. I need to hop on Hades 2 at some point now that it's like actually out, but I'm like, I'm not in that much of a rush to be quite honest. I was kind of on it when I played like a couple of different points during early access. I'll get around to it eventually. Just haven't been playing a lot of stuff at all lately. I've been trying to finish my last couple commissions so I can finally just be free and take a break for a bit. I'm just tired. Lucky Bomb drop would be cool. Do I really want to do a Spot Zones level? I think this one would be really good. You know, let's go. Let's do a hard level. Let's go. I don't know. I think oh, that's really weird to have homing on this weapon, actually, because it's like sometimes it's good for hitting stuff like this, then other times it's like I like throw a paint bucket and like it just like curves, like the shot curves. It's feels strange. Not in a bad way, just like it throws off my sense of like where I'm aiming, you know? I threw that in the worst possible direction. It's just going to go right off the edge. That's worthless. I win. Oh, I did not win. Fuck. Yeah, I win. I've not played Silk Song, and at this point I probably never will. It seems like the consensus from people who are usually like get good are also saying it's like insanely difficult, and they've been grinding it for ages, and I'm like, yeah, I could barely handle regular Hollow Knight. I think I'm good. Like, it really just feels like it's like, this is a game that I can accept that isn't for me, much the same way as like literally any FromSoft game besides maybe I should play Cookies and Cream sometime. Maybe a really easy one to come up with the a stream title for it. Just the only FromSoft game I will ever allow myself to play. Little drone gauge wouldn't be terrible. Oh, this is a level I haven't played before, but that's scary also because it's a Spot Zones level. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, like it curves sideways. Oh, this is a weird ass level. What the hell? Oh, this is going to be evil. I remember this now. It's going back to me. Did I pick up hindrance damage at some point? Hold on. I'm actually curious. I don't think I did. Damn. That would have been really helpful here. I did get lucky bombs though, which I'm happy about. Okay, stealing the other one. Let's see what we can do with that. Is there only one spawner in this level, or is there one at the bottom too? Yeah, okay, there's one at the bottom, one at the top. Listen, I mean, frustrating and hard are like... I guess they are different things, but I would say frustrating is worse than hard to some extent. Like... I would rather have a game that's like difficult but feels like I'm like actively having a sense of getting better at it than a game that like physically hurts me and also feels like I'm wasting my time. The latter of which I would usually describe as frustrating. Like I usually attribute like a game being frustrating to like being like poorly balanced or something, you know? Alright. Here's my... Get away from my zone! My zone! Cool. Okay. Go away from my zone. That's not gonna kill them, but maybe take the zone back at least. We'll see. Oh no, one of those guys is sending out arpeggios now. Great. You're spawning so many sprinklers. What the hell is this level? Leave me alone? I guess I have so many pearl upgrades at this point. Yeah, the good news is the pathfinder of the ground enemies is like so repetitive that like I don't really have to worry about them aiming the turf. Like they just kind of curve around the corner in a straight line. So the only guys I gotta worry about are the these sprinkler guys. Did I lose the other zone already? Could definitely be going a lot worse. I'm really glad I got those range upgrades a while ago. Alright, we're cooking, but those guys are going to... Let's see if I can hit them off a little bit. Probably should have thrown that further. God, there's so many of these. Yeah, I'm taking a shortcut. We can fly. I just remembered I can fly. Can I win? D. Does anyone else add syrup to their eggs? I wouldn't intentionally put syrup on eggs, but if I'm having like a whole plate of breakfast stuff, then and it like all kind of like mixes together, I think syrup getting into like the more like savory stuff like eggs and sausage can be really, really nice. It's a little over the top to tell someone they deserve gulag for food opinions. Also, hi Willow. Yellow. Okay, we got like 2 actual levels left. Hopefully one of them maybe... Well, actually, I have like no spaces left for chips anyway, so... let's just take damage up, I guess. Yeah. Easy peasy ball level. It will be... We're later in the run, so like... I forgot this isn't one of the launchers. This is the thing you press A on. Yeah, we're later in the run, so even though it says it's easy, they're still going to spawn like a million enemies. Which is fun and exciting for me. What would speedruns of this game look like? I wonder if people do speedrun this. I think it's like formulaic enough and like easy enough to like learn the patterns and like what all the levels are and stuff that it's like probably a little bit easier to like predict and just kind of route all the stages like efficiently than yeah, that should be it. I just need to bother all these guys for a little bit. Stop that. Yay. They're AI fish. They exist in the computer. And they hate my ass for also being in the computer. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna take that. They'll probably make me do a rigorous one on the next level. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a speedrun of this. I imagine it might show up on like hotfix or something. I could see that, but I haven't seen it at a main event since it came out. I think I've watched most of the main GDQ events that they've done since this DLC came out. It's only been like a year and a half. Oh wait, this is just like a destroy the portal stage. This is easy. Go, my storm. Yeah, basically all the guys in this, as far as I can tell, are just kind of like, I'm the computer stuff, all the downloading, you know? The classic. That's basically the premise, I think, probably. Ah, this thing takes a long time to kill, and my finger is tired. I don't think that was I don't think that was true. I don't think that was entirely what that was. I remember hearing about that, but it's not like... I believe there was concerns that it could be like that, or that they would need to like receive like authorization is basically what it was. It was more of a concern for like fighting game events and stuff, as far as I understand. It's also like older news though, and they have done GDQ events since then, so like I don't think there was any like direct like Nintendo is planning to sue GDQ. I don't know. I don't want to talk out of my ass too much. I would have to look into it, but that seems... It seems like the sort of news that I usually hear about that, like, ends up being, like, it got blown out of proportion by, like, people reporting on it with headlines that don't make sense. Or headlines that aren't, like, super clear. The bar at the top left that fills up, I believe, is just... I think it's just my like, combo meter. Oh my god, the little guys move fast when they're angry. Ah, right, so this is a danger level, so it has like 2 modifiers, and one of them is that everyone's very angry at me. From the start, like they spawn as though I've left them without being killed for too long. It's fine. It's like almost over already. Ah! Fuck. I died. Oops. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say part of this might have also been that it was specifically a Japanese speedrunning event, because like what they can do legally there and like how far-reaching their influence in that regard is a little bit different, as I understand it. It's probably still something that like GDQ is like having to negotiate carefully, but I don't think it is a full-on we can't have any Nintendo games at our events anymore thing. I think it's just like causing extra headache or like worry. I won. Alright, time to fight a strange creature. Well, this guy in the background eats a lot of cereal, I guess. Wearing isn't teal in this? No, she wears blue and has an orange suit. That's just her, like, general, like, Splatoon 3 outfit. Yeah, she's got a handful of different like colored outfits. Like at the start of the game, she's wearing her outfit from the final Splatfest from Splatoon 2, like the silver one from the Chaos versus Order Final Fest. Yeah, the colors for that were silver and gold. And like for various events in 2, she and Pearl would like just change their colors overall. So like there was one or two times actually, I think, where Marina wore or had like red as her like accent color, which looked really good. Homing is getting a little annoying because I don't always get to pick my target. Sometimes the game's like, what if you hit something else? And I'm like, I don't want to. I want to hit the thing I'm aiming at. Nope, stop that. I'm gonna hit you now. Come on. There we go. It took forever. Ah! That's gonna hurt me. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly away for a moment. Don't mind me. Not Stingray again, come on. Being obnoxious. Which is kind of the point of the smallest, but like still. Having that one chip of piercing probably would have been really helpful here, actually, just to go with the homing so that it doesn't eat all my shots when I... Enough with the Stingray, oh my god. Please. The Stingray attack is kind of just like drop whatever you're doing and run away for a little bit, and it's like just deeply obnoxious. Oh shit, I died. Why is my furnace suddenly so loud? When did I... Oh, I didn't realize I lost another life. Oopsie. That would suck if I lost this run. I gotta be more careful. Getting cocky. Maybe like play a little more cautiously and less aggressive, pick up more armor, and then try not to run directly into crowds where I will lose said armor. I don't really know what the goal of that particular attack was. Kind of seemed like it used a bunch of super chunks, but like not anywhere that I actually was. Oh, let's get out of the way. Now we're gonna fly away. Okay. Just kill a bunch of enemies, get my chain up, drop some items. If I'd gotten the like a third CD in that last run probably would have helped a lot. This feels like a very familiar situation all of a sudden. I do think it's kind of funny that my homing shots are like veering upwards aggressively to snap some of the enemies out of the air when they're Get in here. Yeah, they're like veering up in the air to I thought it was gonna be over by now. To grab the ones that the big like hammerhead enemies launch with their headbutts. Come on, just break the damn thing. There we go. We're just gonna fly away. Very useful mechanic that I kind of wish base game had. I think it'd be fun to be able to glide in multiplayer. Splurt's going. How many more of these? Oh, they tell me when there's Stingray. Interesting. Oh. I think Pearl killed that one. Good work, Pearl. I was busy running away. Where's the last one? Up in the middle. Okay. And I'm running away. Okay. Still not over, huh? It goes on for so much longer than it feels like it should. I feel like I'm just doing slightly less damage than I'd like instead of sticking in a game mode. Oh shit, come on. Get me out of here, get me out of here! Cannot afford to take the splash damage from one of those things exploding, or thank you. Stop spawning reef sliders. It's obnoxious. I just can't even land a hit on this thing. They won't let me. It's so crowded and I don't have piercing damage. I was a fool for thinking I didn't need it. Alright, Super Chump is probably fine. I can handle this. Oh, perfect. Okay, that'll stop further spawns. I can just kill this around a little bit, but it's not going to do much else. Go. Nice little path around it for me to move on. Fuck. Alright, well, I'll use that to make a comeback till my armor's back. Almost there, gotta be. The eyes aren't like special weak points, right? Like just hitting this anywhere is the same. Okay, I win. Yippee. Can't believe that entire run took an hour and 40 minutes. Wow. It's kind of just a whittled pie. Well, thank you. Spin. And I didn't mean that character, I just wanted to spin it unrelated spinning. Yeah, physically, Smollusk is small. That is part of it. It is very small. Oh, flat. It's small and it's husk. That's true. Yo, Yuri log. Also water. Love water. Thank you. They're giving me so many pearls and I don't need them. Alright. This one. Gah. Why did I think I'd have time for a major project while on tour? I'm writing this way past midnight. This is me venting without screaming so loud it wakes everyone up. I had an idea right before bed. I wanted to get it down before I forgot, so I went to my computer, and the next thing I knew, hours had gone by. God, she's so real. What am I doing? Pearl and the tour staff are relying on me. I can't tell them, sorry, no show today. I forgot to sleep. Well, we're taking a break once the first half of the tour is over, so maybe I can buckle down and finish this then. In fact, no maybes about it. This Octolink can do anything. But for now, project members' final title pending is on the back burner. You know, I might not have time to do the whole thing by myself during the tour break, but that's what friends are for. I know plenty of engineers from the old days who jump at the chance to help. I hope so, anyway. Oops, I think I see the first rays of dawn out there. I've really got to get some sleep. Good night. I like that it's like almost just literally straight up rockstar energy. The bit about like, oh, I had an idea for something like right before bed and just like went on my computer to write it down. Next thing I knew, several hours it disappeared. That is so real though. I'm very susceptible to that, except not always right before bed. Sometimes it's like right after I wake up. I'm like, oh, I'll just like get this thing started right before I get in the shower or whatever, or like make food for myself. Like I'll just do this thing real quick and get it started, and then I have like something to jump off from when I come back later. And yeah, and then next thing I know, there goes my whole afternoon. Do I actually want anything here is the thing. Not really. I'll make stuff like this cheaper. I really don't want this. This just seems boring. I'll just give myself way too much money. The Hooded Bunny, what is your wisdom? I don't know. It reminds me of the, I think I once used that image in a Bunnies with Video Game Music post. And I think the music I used was like something from like Oracle of Seasons. Because it specifically reminded me of the guys where you like burn the sapling that like is covering like a hidden stairway, and then you walk in and it's like, and you go talk to them to see if they give you a cool item, and instead they're like, this is for the, or like pay me for the door repair charge, and then like take like 50 rupees out of your pocket. It's like, what the fuck? And they look kind of like that. They're just like little hooded old guys with their eyes covered. Let's see, what's next? I kind of want to just do the splatter shot, to be honest. God, this hub area is so stylish. Alright, should I just jump into the next one, or should I take a break real quick, I wonder? I might take a break real quick, like a 5-minute one, like just eat a little snack and just like stretch my hands a little bit. I don't want to overdo it. Yeah, okay, I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. See you shortly. Also, I think I can finally unplug my controller and just use it wirelessly, thank God. Yeah, okay, it's fully charged. Sweet. Just having to deal with this like kind of short, very stiff USB cable dragging across my desk has been annoying. Alright, yeah, see you shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. I have to move my controller. There we go. Oh, my controller is really warm. That's how you know it was underneath the goddamn heat vent. Why is the heat still going? It's been like... I was gone for like 8 minutes. I'm surprised it's still running. It's not that cold out. What are we doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing, which is that I'm going in the elevator. Weehoo. Yeah, this seems like a no-brainer to take up front. I think the specialty of the spotter shot is the like the orange ranged upgrades. So this doesn't do a lot of damage front with no upgrades, does it? Do these both at the same time, more enemies won't spawn for a bit. Too late though. Oh geez, I gotta replace this, special as soon as possible with something else. I do not know how to use it effectively. I always mess it up, I feel like. Yeah, right, more range. Well, okay, double ink strike would be really good. I can get range later, that's like my primary bonus on this chip anyway. Also, I didn't see what bunny was summoned while I was gone, but I'm assuming it was the bunny photocopier. Love that image. Ah! Ah! Oh, thank goodness for armor, I guess. I'm trying to remember. I think I used the bunny photocopier image as like a lot of the time when I need to back when I used to have a private Twitter. Ooh, acrobatic triangular floor, rigorous this early on. Shot spread reduction's kind of fun. Have I taken that one before? Yeah, okay. I think that's just bomb saver. I'm gonna take acrobatic triangular though because the bonus will probably be good and this is like the easiest rigorous stage in the game. The bonus was indeed good. Oh! For the thanks for the 20 bits. Yeah, I've never really understood why they classify this particular mission as rigorous. This is by far the easiest rigorous stage, even if you get it like later, and it's usually an early game one anyway. Okay. Sure. Let's take knockback. I like this color palette going a lot. Game is going alright. Can't complain. I just started a run after I finished another one earlier. So we are once again climbing the tower, but now I'm just cleaning up the weapons that I already tried to run with earlier and failed. I'm going back in with more like meta progression upgrades to clear the ones that I'm still missing. Oh, these guys will just jump off the edge, I guess. They don't care. I was commenting earlier that a lot of the enemies refuse to do that. They'll like specifically turn around and go all the way around a path if they're trying to pathfind to you. Ooh, homing shots. With this particular weapon, it's tempting. I'll do it. Although at the same time, actually, maybe this is a mistake. It's actually having precision in my shots is probably better. Oh well. If it gets me killed eventually, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, you know? This thing is it also doubles as a bit of extra range. Uh-oh, everyone is being mean to me. Detectors going off. Oh, my ink recovery is really bad. Yeah, the sprinklers guy's not even gonna be able to get over here in time. We're good. Ink attack size is really fun. We can get that with piercing, it'd be good. Oh my god, if I like perfectly score this one again. I did it again. Oh god, that's funny. Enemies didn't even spawn. I guess that's the best time then. I beat my previous record where I did it even closer, or like almost as good as that. I can't speak. It's hard to do that. Yeah, I don't have rush attacks. So I guess we're going burst bombs. That's fine. I've got a pretty okay weapon for the pursuit levels, so not too worried about it. Oh, this ink is pretty. Yeah, I feel like the difficulty ratings really vary in their accuracy depending on when in the run you're at. It's the lucky chain. The amount of stuff that things drop when your maximum is higher is like very drastic. I think it's like double and triple when you go to like 20 and 30. Something like that. Yeah. Fuck, come on. Tank's right there. Yeah. Wait, I didn't finish my thought earlier, which is just that when I used to have a private Twitter and I wanted to like post like previews of like little work in progress things of like songs I'd started working on for like music stuff, I would just like export what I had and then like toss it into like a video editor. Because there's no like audio uploads to Twitter, right? So I would toss it in a video editor and just grab like a random bunny image from my folder that was like vaguely related and just play the like work in progress song over it. And I distinctly remember the photocopier one that came up during the break was where's the last one? Oh, okay. It was one that I used for a song that I don't think I ever finished, but I was just trying to remember which one it was, and it's one that I need to finish at some point because it was really cool. I've got to get some kind of upgrade for my ink consumption or regeneration. That'd be great. I don't want to do coverage between crosshairs. I know which floor that is. There we go. Honestly, yeah, fuck it. Let's take another one. Then I'm gonna switch to Inkstorm. Alright. I'm gonna be so purple in a second here. Yay. Just in time for the boss. I like Marina's little, like, crouch on the floor with, crouch on the floor with her laptop pose. It's, very familiar to me. Did a lot of that in college. Doing that, like, next to the printer or something. Oh, shit. Oh wait, there's nothing in the middle. I was trying to avoid it getting pushed into the bumper, but now there's one. Okay. It's definitely one of my favorite boss themes in this DLC. Other hand, there. Just like one of my favorite songs in this DLC. This and the theme of like the first final boss before you like are doing like subsequent runs. Because the song is different for all the subsequent runs once you cleared it once. And it's not nearly as good. The homing's definitely helping with this fight, at least. I think the ink storm is also helping take care of the arpeggios. No. Painted my nails today, and it's really bugging me that like I need to get rid of the blue stuff that I use this time, because every time I do it, it comes out kind of like, I don't know, it's just kind of like clumpy and has like kind of like a slightly bumpy, gritty texture at times randomly, no matter like how nicely I apply it. And it's like I think this stuff is just old. I need to get rid of it. Like it was a hand me down from someone in college who was like, "Oh, you paint your nails? I don't really do mine anymore. Do you want my old nail polish?" And I was like, "Sure." And they gave me a bunch of colors, but like that means it was old before I got it, and that was already like 5 or 6 years ago at this point. I think it's just like kind of, I don't know. I don't know how, like, to what extent like nail polish like expires, but ooh, still got a little card in this one. Why do you run towards me, dude? Let's get out of there momentarily. Cool. That was intentional. I wanted to launch a bunch of them off the stage. And then just have free reign to come down here. And I win. It's like as close as you can get at damage boosting in this game, I think. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take firing speed up. Got all those ink sabers, may as well balance it out with more shots. Ooh. This reminds me of those the lemon freeze pops. Of like a particular brand that my aunt always had when I was a kid. Alright, well, that wasn't really what I was trying to do, but that works. Oh, wait. Why are you coming up here? Go away. So, yeah, I didn't... There's one thing that I'm, like, kind of sad that I, like, just straight up kind of can't do without a car. It's being able to buy those freeze pops, like the tube ones that you freeze. There we go. I win. Well, actually, you know what? I guess I could bring those home because you don't have to have. They don't have to be frozen before you buy them. I guess that is like the one thing I could actually get. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I guess they take up a fair amount of space. Also, I don't have a big freezer or anything, but I think I know this one. I already have burst bomb. Do vending machine. Yeah, I was being foolish. The real actual reason is that I think they just actually I didn't see any at my local store this summer. Got some ice cream sandwiches though. Whoa. They're eating the love. This is how they replenish their store because bunnies are full of love. Canonical. Let's see, do I restock? Why not? Ooh. Yeah, that ain't bad. I'll spend all my money on that. Whoa, it's binge. For bunge? Whatever I ended up calling this one. I like this one. It's a real vibe. Bing? Oh, I think you mean Google too. Also known as my parents' dog. There's a lot of layers to this joke that are for nobody except for me. Yeah, this with homing and good range is like kind of a joke actually. And baby, I'm laughing. Yeah, my parents' dog's actual name is Mr. Bingley. Like Pride and Prejudice. They have another dog as well, who is named Colonel Fitzwilliam. That is his legal name that he is registered as. Also Pride and Prejudice. I don't know why they did this, but they did. I'm worried about what high projectile spam uneven floor means in terms of a spot zone stage, but we'll see. I don't think it's stolen valor. My parents definitely know plenty about Pride and Prejudice. My mom loves Pride and Prejudice, but my dad is like, sure, whatever. I'm gonna just stay out of my actual zone and take out the flying guys. Like, nobody's actually going to ink it, because like all the other enemies that can drop ink are programmed to follow me. I'm being a colonel. Oh yeah. It is weird to think that his first name is technically Colonel, legally. It's like your first name being Captain. It is, yeah, that is just stolen valor, I guess. I don't want even more range, to be honest. I think I'm okay for ink recovery at this point. Having my like max lucky chain be like 30, it's really helping in regards to sort of stretching. Really helping in regards to they just drop ink tanks a lot, so I'm like fine. As long as I'm keeping an eye on it, it's fine. There we go. Okay, right what I needed. Wow, just what I needed. I really like it if Pearl throw out bombs that just ever so slightly more often than we really can do. I'm still having a little bit of trouble like chewing through big groups. Oh, it's over in that corner. Okay, I see. Anyways, the reason I joked about my parents' dog being named Google too is because the one that's named Mr. Bingley, they just call him Bingley or Bing. And Bing is like the shitty Microsoft search engine that's like, what if it worked kind of worse, but for a very short period of time there, people suggested it as an alternative. There's like a very brief window where it was like, oh, you can use Bing if you don't want something that's gonna keep shoving like AI in your results, and that lasted for like a week, and then Microsoft went even harder on it than Google did. Drone chips do I actually have? Okay, so I believe the drone gauge banking surfaces would actually be kind of good. I hate that level though. Sure, I'll do bombarded, constant exposed. Yeah, the one thing I will ever give Bing at all, and this is really like not anything. Ah, damn it. Always careful down in there. That's fine, I can handle this level just fine with all this range. The one thing that Bing has ever been good for was that when I was a missionary, the computers in like church buildings or at like the mission office in Barbados, they had like a bunch of like, or actually I guess it was just like, I think just like the church Wi-Fi, like any like church building, the Wi-Fi had a bunch of filters on it for like what websites you could and couldn't access. So when I was being evil and bad at missionarying, which is fine because being a missionary, it requires you to be a bad person. So being bad at it was good. When I was trying to go on websites that the church Wi-Fi didn't allow, Bing would for some reason get me through sometimes for no reason. Yeah. This is the lore, everyone finds out eventually. Ooh, run speed. Yeah. Yeah, it was just like a funny thing. It's like, in particular, like if I wanted to find like references for like official art from video games to be able to like, so that I could like save them onto like my flash drive and, or like take pictures of them on my digital cameras, I could pull them up as reference to like draw from them later. Alright, I remember this level now. Yeah, like if I wanted to do that, I could just use like Bing images instead of Google images, and all the results would be unfiltered. Well, lucky you. Not on the front of the disability side of things, I guess. I'm not going to speak to how you should or shouldn't feel about that part of it, but uh, I'm glad you uh, I'm glad you weren't like needlessly traumatized for somebody else's profit, I guess is more my, which you can spell that either way, I guess, and it still works. Seems to be pretty universally a bad experience for everyone, and that included me and my sister. And probably my brother, but it'll probably take him a long time before he has the emotional vulnerability to acknowledge that, so. Damn, I can hit this thing from all the way down here. It's gun rocks. I mean... Yeah, I mean, a lot of people aren't, but they want you to anyway because they think it'll like people think it'll build character, or like that it reflects on you even worse if you don't go. So they just want you to like change who you are completely so that you can be the kind of person that can go is kind of usually the expectation after that. So a lot of the time, the only way to get out of that is one, being a girl at the time, or two is like having like health problems or disabilities. Yeah. Anyways, I don't need to get into that. I've had enough streams where that's happened. We're playing Squid Games. But anyways, yeah, that was just my funny Bing anecdote, is that nobody bothered to block anything or like having like filters on like what websites you could access on certain Wi-Fi. Was just like Bing just bypassed it for no reason. It was funny. Hindrance damage would be good. I don't really want to do this any of these rigorous floors. They seem scary. Ferocious invading droves fortress. And it's a splat zone. I really don't want to do that, so I'm gonna take run speed. I keep jokingly calling Splatoon Squid Games just because it's fun to say. This one is kind of Squid Games a little bit. Like, this is kind of like... Marina's like, I invented the Torment Nexus from the hit novel, Don't Invent the Torment Nexus. I guess it would only really be Squid Game if Mr. Beast was like, I turned a bunch of people into wretched cephalopod hybrids and trapped them in a tower to fight for scraps of Yuri. If he had the resources to, I think he would. I believe this in my heart of hearts. I can't hit that because it's trying to home in. This is becoming a problem. A little too homing, yeah. It's like 25% homing, I think. Yeah. I think if I toss that over there, it should break the portal. Maybe? It's getting close. Not quite, I don't think. I think I'm gonna have to go over there myself. Boing. Oh, boing. That's terrifying. I would hate to work for Mr. Beast. Full stop. I simply might actually just refuse. I think I would almost rather starve. Not an indictment of anyone who does end up working for him. Just I couldn't. I couldn't subject myself to that. She's so cool. No, I mean, I think it would be a little bit bad. Thing is, like, in order to get paid by him, you have to contribute to him continuing to have a presence and a brand and make him look good. It's kind of your job. So, to some extent, it's similar to working PR for any other evil shithead. And also, like, working for him is usually, like, a pretty bad experience in terms of, like, being treated poorly and stuff like that. Like, I don't know at what point it stops being worth it, and I wouldn't want to find out. Okay, the homing and the range in this one's really funny because I can just spawn camp all of them. Alright, you're dead. You just need to get closer and then you're dead. Should be dead momentarily. And you're dead. One more? Where is it? There you are. A little bit girly pop, yeah. That was like the easiest fight I've ever had on that stage. Probably the fastest yet, too. New record. Not that that counts for anything. No, I like how fast it is. It was especially fast there with that build that I had, where I was just like... like just really good range and homing and like pretty good damage. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take the Soaker Blockade. I can do a lot in this stage with this weapon. I don't know. I'd usually take a fast boss over a slow boss. Like an obligatory slow boss where no matter how good you are at it, it's just going to take a while. Alright, so we're seeing some problems here, actually. Go over here. Or please drop more bombs than you're currently dropping. That would be awesome of you. I remember when I've like explicitly turned down an opportunity to pick up like better ink regen. Because I'm like, no, it's fine. They're dropping so many ink tanks. I don't need it. Yeah, I was really smart. Wing. Good. I wanted to go over here anyway. Ah! I'm just firing through this little tiny gap is like really not very good for when I have filming, I'm realizing. Because I don't get to pick what I'm aiming at through the hole. Alright, win. Yeah, the mirror match where like, yeah, it can kill you quickly and you can kill it quickly is like kind of fun. Gives you a little taste of sort of the PvP without actually putting you in PvP. I gotta take a vending machine sooner or later. I'm gonna like have all these points and nothing to spend them on. Yeah, bounce pad floor with danger. I love it. I hope it's dark. I hope it's dark bounce pad. No drone and no item drops. Alright, I could see that being a problem maybe. It also means no gliding when I'm bouncing, so that's potentially an issue. My lucky chain doesn't count for shit. Let's bounce around, it's okay. One sec, let me not be in this exact precise situation for a second, and then I will drink water. Alright. Dark Cloak bounce pad. I don't even know what you mean by that, but I'm interested. I'd like to hear more. Except I don't actually know what more there is to that joke, so you don't actually... I don't actually mean that you have to tell me more. Never mind. I'm just saying words while I squid. Or octopus in this case. Most of the characters in this game are octopus. It's kind of just Pearl. Oh fuck, I don't have any glides, so that's actually, yeah. That is a problem, you're right. Need to find more terrain to ink, because that'll maybe help with the whole not having ink thing, because if I can get my special, every time you pop your special, it refills your ink tank. That also works. Probably nothing's coming out of the spawner, but that's okay. That's probably stupid. Spawner in particular just like has like nowhere to stand next to it while I shoot it, which is I guess not really a problem because I have like a long range weapon, but like it'd be nice to at least have some like ink to duck into. The stupid homing thing keeps meaning that I'm like targeting the enemies instead of the spawner. We're close, we're getting there. There we go. I win. Alright, vending machine time. Let's... Oh, they had poisoning. Hold on. Ooh, tempting, but no. We got like 6 more floors we have to do, so. Chances are some of them aren't going to have inkable surfaces where poison ink is useful. You have to take full stack homing? I thought you only have to take like 3 of each. Ooh, piercing, hold on. Yeah, alright, now we're cooking. Everything will fall before me. And other normal things that I can say. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for it. Alright, we're out here. I'm about to be so orange and yellow. Oh, I filled up. That's it. Alright, well, nothing I pick matters now. Probably shouldn't have filled up on those. I didn't really want that badly. Oopsie. Would have been better to have more drone abilities, maybe. Oh well. I guess at this point, orange. I guess at this point, the main thing would just be to like pick stuff that seems like I can do it reasonably easy and get a good amount of points out of it, because the membucks can be used to buy revives. Wow, that does ink a lot of floor though. This is... I'm trying to think what kind of weapon this is supposed to be like now at this point. It's like, feels a little bit like a, I don't know, maybe like a Splattershot Pro or something maybe? It's still got a lot of spread. We never took like spread reduction on it, but it's got a good rate of fire and good range. And I win. Finally nailed this red beans and rice recipe. Huh, I wouldn't have thought of substituting a jalapeno with the bell pepper. That's interesting. I'm not a huge pepper person. Or at least I'm not a big fan of the flavor of jalapenos. I can like stand bell peppers. I don't really like them like when their taste is like dominant either, but I think they can be good in like stews and stuff, or chili soup sometimes. I'm hoping that would go the other direction. Oh, well. Oh, I won. A regular bunny person, actually. That's possible. It's been said. Wow, they're offering me more than, offering me more than 1,000 per win at this point. That's okay. I have no reason to take that. I like that there's like an evil version of this theme. Like it adds like menacing like chords underneath it. But it's otherwise the normal 8-ball theme. Didn't even spawn any of the guys that like attack the ball. What are we doing? It's easy. Is it just supposed to be that there's snipers? Like whatever. Combine forces. Strike it in unison. These levels are really easy when I do. Or when I have this gun, and like pretty much anything I pick at this point is gonna have. Oh, it's a. I'm learning about bell pepper. I don't know what it is about jalapenos. There's just something about the taste that like I find unpleasant. Well, I think it may also be like my association with it to some extent might be like tied to when jalapenos are in something where they're not supposed to be. Like when you get like a little bit of one that shows up in a pizza that you didn't order it on, like it's in there from like somebody else's order that like made contact with the knife or whatever. I don't even know where this tower went. Oh, there it went. Yeah, I don't know. I've had other things with jalapeno in it, I guess, before. I think I am just maybe not a huge pepper person. I was just raised to tolerate bell peppers because my parents like using them in cooking a lot. But I don't know. There's a lot of ingredients that are like that where it's like I'm fine with this if it's like cooked into a stew or a soup or something, or a chili. But like I don't want to actually like bite into this. I don't want its like individual flavor, you know. I don't predict that I'm gonna need to buy a continue, honestly. Maybe I'll just buy pearls. I don't need pearls either though. Hello. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can definitely see bell peppers being like a key part of like Cajun cooking. And a decent amount of that in the Caribbean, as you can imagine. Thought it was all right. Wasn't my favorite thing in the world a lot of the time. I like a lot of like Cajun seasoning kind of blends and stuff like that that are done down there. Like I like that kind of spice, but I don't know. The other thing that was like a lot more common because I wasn't in like a part of the Caribbean that was like close to Jamaica, so it was like more of like there's a lot of like other influence in there, including like a good amount of like South American kind of stuff for cuisine and folks who'd come from like Guyana especially. I think I could just take the vending machine corner for free and go to the boss. Yeah, I guess jerk seasoning is more of what the Jamaican thing is. Cajun be more like parts of the U.S. and Maybe some of the French islands, but yeah, I don't remember what makes jerk so spicy either. I don't know. The thing I was really into was like the kinds of like curries they had there that came from like Guyana and stuff, like a lot of curry dishes that people had. Like potato roti and stuff. Curry fried chicken is also extremely, extremely good. If you ever get a chance to have curry fried chicken, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I think like the main place I ran into a bit of Cajun cooking was like some amount of it in St. Lucia, where I was for at least a few months. Beignets. I don't know if I do more damage from a distance. I think I do. Just like the further away I am, the less control I have over what I attack as well because of the stupid homing. Oh well. I'm glad I can always count on you to reference Ramish's Knids in regards to this video game. Someone has to. I mean, someone really does need that. I appreciate it. Sometimes it's about knowing you're not alone in the world. Specifically in regards to having read Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. They were very upsetting illustrations. Like, it really sticks in your brain, I think, if you've seen them as a kid. So even though they're, like, scary, they're just like, the hell am I looking at? You know? This gun is a really nice ranking turf, which I really like about it. Like, it's super easy to make a getaway. And make sure that I have safe places to stand. I like that. Very sploosh coated in that way. Oh, nice. Alright. The fight's a freebie. I just need to find the dang spawner. There you are. I really didn't stun it for very long. That's okay. Oh, no. There we go. Win. Yeah, there's always a cereal ad playing in here when you come in. It's just like the ads from like the Jumbotrons in Gopolis Square, but it like starts the cycle at the same time every time, I think, and the first one on in the loop is the cereal ad. Yay, I did it. And I'm purple. I always really desaturate the orange hair. I don't know why. Like if it's your primary color, it gets really like dimmed. Outside of gameplay, the gun looks sick with all these upgrades on it though. Dude, I am as usual a sucker for like funky like hard light stuff and holograms around weapons. I think they're neat. I have to look really closely at this little bunny. It's really good. That is a lucky bun orb. Yo! The let's fucking go bunny. For when it's time to let's fucking go. The yelling screamer. Oh shit, more Yuri. Maybe. Probably not at this point. I think we got through most of the really Yuri parts, but we will check it nonetheless. Does it say anything about when they start getting mad? I'm curious about this. Oh, I see. If parts of their tower are destroyed and then they regrow it, they'll get more aggressive. Okay. It's all finished. Project members, which I've given the final title of Dramatic Days in Orderland, is ready to launch. Off the Hooks World Tour is on its midway break, so I've been putting all my energy into development. With so much time on my hands, I might have gotten carried away. I maybe took it a bit too far. Everything's looking good for me to help Aid and all the other victims of Kamaboko get their memories back. I need to let Pearl and everyone know the good news right away. One last note so I don't forget. As I was messing around to make Sea Cucumber phones a viable access terminal, I found a security hole. In theory, someone could exploit it and pull anyone with a Sea Cucumber phone into the members against their will. I need to remember to warn the phone company about this. Okay, Marina. It seems like kind of severe, but alright. Sure, may as well unlock all this stuff. Who cares? Once I run out of weapons to power up, I'm gonna have to do the thing where you don't use any hacks anyway, so it's like I don't really care that much about unlocking stuff at this point because I don't want to get reliant on it anyway. Looks like there's a security loophole to fire every missile in Inkopolis all at once. I should remember to tell someone about that. Yeah. Alright, let's do roller. Why not? Not sure how late I'm actually going to stream tonight. I'm just going to have to keep an eye on how long I have been streaming for because I started earlier than usual. And I need to end earlier than usual. How do I want main damage distant on a roller? Are you kidding me? Unflappable, free-spirited, so-and-so. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I actually can't damage the portal by rolling into it. That's unfortunate. Not unless it's on the ground. Man, using the unupgraded roller really sucks, I gotta say. Wait, which agent was that supposed to be for? Was that Agent 4's or was that Captain 3's? Yeah, Agent 4 never gets to do anything. It's really funny. Ah, okay. Yeah, so they just kind of like skip right over Agent 4 most of the time in terms of like what their personality is. Oh, that was a waste. Oops. Oh, this could get me killed very easily, I'm just realizing. Oh well. Yeah, I think they show up in the swarm because it uses your I don't think that it's like supposed to be literally them in there, but it's meant to be like modeled off of them. Sure, I'll push a ball up a hill. Everyone loves games about this. Famously. This is like the other thing I know about Northernlion, is that he likes games where you pick between 3 things, and he likes games where you push a ball up a hill. Oh, that was my best time for that. Maybe. He does put people into crystals, I guess, yeah. Whoa. Bunny named Potato Chip. Oh, poisoning could be so good, but I want moving ink speed. I think I gotta take poison ink, it's so good. I'll take this bunny and pet it. My ink recovery rate could really use an upgrade at some point if I get a chance. I win. Ooh, hindrance damage would also be good. Also love to get Pearl in here helping me a little bit. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, it was very Paper Mario. I think that might have been the level earlier that I said the music sounds like when you're in the Great Bogley Tree in Thousand Year Door. With all the punies following you. Just take out the flying guys. Nobody else is gonna bother with the splat zone. They'll just come for me. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think the remake did it a little bit better. Like, I think they made it the way it builds up and adds more instruments instead of just like having to listen to it exactly the same way the whole time. There's like a sense of progression and it builds into more of like a full song. Yeah, the feeling of managing the punies might also be a problem, which I feel like they did also improve in the remake. Like, they made it so they're a lot less likely to get caught on stuff, I felt like. These are all like drone things. I don't have any. Assault incoming bowl. That doesn't sound like something I want to deal with a roller. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I felt a lot better about it when playing the remake, and it's hard to tell like how much of that is just like, oh, I'm not a dumb kid anymore, and I can figure it out and like navigate my way around, and how much of that was like also just that the game was like improved somewhat. Like the tree was made a little bit easier to navigate visually. The Punies like follow AI was like better. Which that part I am like pretty sure was a thing. Like I'm pretty sure that they did like revamp like how their like collision and movement behavior works so they don't get caught on stuff constantly. That was like a really big problem, is that you'd move between floors in the original game, and one of them would be like stuck on like the edge of a tree or something as you're going through a pipe, and it wouldn't follow you, and it would like become decoupled from the group as far as your total count, and so you'd get up to the thing that you need to like put all the pennies on a switch for. I don't know, at the very least I have to certainly admit that it is like pretty unquestionably like a whole section of the game that was only designed because they wanted to show off the GameCube's capabilities for having like a lot of things on screen at once, like Pikmin or Mario 128. I win. I don't know. Honestly, like the more I think about it, the more I feel like part of what I like about Thousand Year Door so much is that like, other than like, you know, the music and the story and stuff like that, like I love the combat in that game so much. And it is so deeply, like, inherently not a slog for me. I don't really want this. That, like, having more stuff to fight and more, like, interesting varieties of stuff to fight in between areas. Yeah, I can reset this, and then I can afford another special if they offer one. Damn. Alright, I guess I'll take Wing Strike. It's better than Kraken. I hate Kraken. Yeah, Mario and Luigi series is like pretty alright. I think the first one's kind of rough for the action command stuff. Like anytime I go back to it, I'm like, wow, this feels like unreasonably precise and unresponsive in a way that just feels like bad to me. But like Bowser's Inside Story was really solid, honestly. Like I was surprised by how much better it felt when I finally got around to it. I only played that one a few years ago, I think. I say I played it in 2023, maybe? Pretty sure I beat it on the plane home after my youngest sister's wedding. No, wait, no, it wouldn't have been my youngest sister's wedding. It would have been my brother's, because my sister got married after I moved out here. She got married on my birthday. Which was kind of funny, but also kind of awkward, because it was like we were at like the reception and stuff, and people were like, "Wait, it's your birthday, isn't it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want to make a big deal out of it. I'm at my sister's wedding. It's fine. We're doing my birthday stuff on a different day." Game that came a close to 1,000-Year Door while still being good as one of the Steven Universe licensed games. This I've never heard of. That's interesting. I wish I like knew about or cared about Steven Universe, because I would potentially be interested in checking that out otherwise. Oh, this thing's so annoying to fight with Roller. Come on. Not that I'm like, you know, really aching for... Ah! Yeah, not that I'm really aching for the like tower enemy either. Yeah. I don't know. I think like Bug Fables does a pretty good job of like towing the line between 1,000-Year Door and like N64 Paper Mario. Like it's very like stylistically like 64, but it's got the like mechanical like depth and responsiveness of 1,000-Year Door, thanks to the fact that it has like party of 3 and like I'm trying to remember, I don't think it had super guarding, did it? Which is too bad. I do fucking love super guarding. It's one of the things I miss the most when I go back to the 64 version of Paper Mario, other than like I love that they stick to it. It's so fun. Yeah. Yeah, I would recommend Bug Fables. I need to replay it. I'll probably end up doing that sometime next year on stream, honestly. They've made some updates to it, and I also heard some good things about, specifically there's like a mod for it that like changes some of the balance and stuff in like ways that specifically affect like small gripes I had with it. Like, I think it's fine as is. Even then, like, I would certainly say it's worth cost of admission. It's a good time. Story's really cool. Characters are good. Music's alright. Clear Obscure and Expedition 33 are the same thing. That's the full title. That would be why you're getting it mixed up, because they're talking about the same game whenever they say either one. Yeah. Like, for me, 1,000-Year Door was like one of the first things that really like pulled me into a turn-based game and was like, oh, this is fun, I like this. And then, like, I got into Pokemon because it was Pokemon and I thought it was cool, and I didn't fully understand what was going on, but, like, I liked it. How was that, like, just not inking the floor there? That was weird. I like infinite ink, I may as well. How to get this thing to like go high enough. It's not bouncing. There we go. Did it go over? Oh no, we're good. Okay. Oh, I missed it. I thought it went in. Oops. Too soon. Whee! Spin! Oh, I see. Thanks, Pearl. Thank you for your super scream beam. Yeah, I'll take more base damage. Maybe someday I'll be able to actually run over enemies with my big roller. Oh shit, do I have to... Oh, I activated the roller that does exactly 13-12 damage? Oh, that was a blaster that I had the one time that did exactly 13-12 damage. This is not doing that. This is also, like, not consistent damage, it seems like. Oh, I'm so I should just go for it. I do need to play off at some point. I never really did find out what the consensus was on the remaster, and whether or not that was like a good starting point, or whether or not like people should just go play the original instead. Whether there was a big preference. I don't know. I'll get around to it eventually. I do unfortunately kind of know the twist of it. I've known the twist since I was in high school because I had friends who were obsessed with it. And they told me about it, but... Yeah, doing double damage with the Pearl Drone would be kind of cool. Hindrance damage would also be really good, though, and I'd rather do that than Bombarded Constant Exposed Floor, though I think I know which one this is. That's like the long, wide one where they have the guys coming at you from above, I'm pretty sure. This would give me more points to spend, though. Yeah, let's do it for fun. The video game part of off is improved in the remaster. Okay. Oh no, the message was actually held because it had the word hit and French next to each other, so I guess they were like, oh no, it might be people talking about doing hate crimes to the French. I'm like, no, I don't think that's what it was. Yes, I did it again. My devious little trick. Oh shit, I forgot to ink the zone first. Yeah, I don't really have a good recovery for ink when I'm just standing around in this build, unfortunately. Whatever, I got enough attack power to just... I'll just knock these guys out of the air. If I stand over here, these guys won't throw their bombs at me, or they'll throw their bombs at me and not the zone, I'm pretty sure. Ah. Hey, come on, don't spoil the letters in the title. So I might have been navigating this stream entirely based off the sound of my voice. It's possible. Sure, I'll take poisoning. I'm not afraid of danger. I don't know, there's been at least like one or two like other like... Oh, it's dark stage. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize the didn't realize the 8 balls also glow in your color. That's kind of neat. I feel like I've probably done one before and seen that, but... Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's perfectly reasonable to not spoil people on off. I think it's also fairly doable to avoid spoilers on off. I think people are usually pretty good about it. Unless they, like, accidentally just assume in, like, an actual direct conversation that you know about it already. Which is mainly why I know, but also just because I had friends in high school who didn't give a shit. They just wanted to talk about a thing they were excited about. So it goes. And I kind of gave the vibe that I didn't really care and probably wouldn't play it at some point, I'd imagine. I don't want that. I kind of want this. This seems fun. Oh, my hammer. Yeah, sure. gonna stock up on poison ink because funny. All bunnies should get hammers larger than themselves. You get it. You understand. You get it. There's something beautiful and wonderful about a big hammer. That weapon seems almost like part of you now. You mean the hammer? Yeah, I fucking hope so. I've made this my brand for a while now. Whoa. That's a bunny with 2 secondary cannons. Go, my pinky blasters. Kind of a... I was gonna go with kind of a, what's that one Pokemon called? The Ghost Dragon one. Kind of a Dragapult, but for bunnies. Wait, a question mark? There's an easy level I haven't done before? What's that about? It's not worth very many points, but I'm curious. Ooh. Hey, this is a good color palette that I've got going right now. Just saying. I can take or leave the actual like ink aesthetics, but I do think they look cool. Oh my god, I'm doing like 900 damage a second with my poisoning. Because I also have ink damage up. Maybe that's just gonna tick that whole thing by itself, I think. Oh shit, I got that one too. Nice. Unfortunately, when it spawns a bunch of enemies, they do ink around the base of it, so it doesn't stay working like that. It's good for a little while if it doesn't spawn any more enemies. Yeah, I mean, poison ink, like, having one is better than nothing, but then it's, like, kind of, it's not, like, diminishing returns so much. If you get more of them, it's just, like, unlikely to get a whole bunch more of them unless you find a vending machine with them. Yeah, just, like, I don't see any situation where main damage distance is gonna be good on a roller unless I get a range up or something, which I didn't take. Oh, I have a lot of drone stuff. I should take drone batteries. Onrushing shelterless fortress. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think poison ink is good as long as you have like the as long as you got a weapon that gives you like, you know, you got enough, you got a build that like is decent for terrain coverage. There's like some weapons naturally lend themselves towards, and oh, let's just go, isn't it? I think I might have stopped doing poison damage at the end, maybe just because it was big. I don't know. I win. Yeah. I don't know, like the one place I would say poisoning is not super great is like in a lot of like charger builds maybe. I'm trying to think what else. Might be a little difficult to make super good use of a lot with the slosher, depending on what kind of like spread builds you get. I do want main damage close up. Thank you. Didn't check what level it was. I hope it's not one of the ones that's awful because there's some really, really bad late game projectile spam high uneven. Oh, this is probably fine. Just means they're gonna spawn a bunch of arpeggios. But like the trick to ones like this is literally just that you just watch out for these fuckers, and everyone else will leave you alone mostly. Or rather, everyone else will leave the zone alone because they're too busy bothering with you. Lord, I wish I had more than good damage chips. There's good pizza flavored potato chips. I want Pringles. I was thinking about Pringles today. I'm like, man, I wish Pringles like hadn't inexplicably gotten so expensive because I want them so bad. Pizza Pringles kick ass. Why doesn't anyone else do like a pizza flavor or anything? What's up with that? Why can't I just get like regular potato chips that are pizza flavored? It's such a good seasoning. It's like it doesn't actually taste like pizza, but like whatever that flavor is, kicks ass, and I like it. Sure, let's take another hard danger question mark stage that's also splat zones. Do you have the pearled power of sprinkle? Oh, this is like a totally fine. This is a fine modifier because I have to ink everything anyway. You just keep slapping these and it's fine. Maybe occasionally take out some arpeggios if you have a spare moment. It's so funny that they say you lost control when like one of your zones gets taken because it's literally like all I can think every single time is just, oh, you don't want to see what I look like when I've lost control. Which is a very empty threat, just to be clear. I don't look like anything when I've lost control. I mostly just look sad. It's one of my more rabbit-like traits, I think, is like trying to imagine me angry and in a threatening way, and I'm just like sitting there on the floor, just like a little orb, just kind of fuming. Stomp my feet a little bit. Do you think Inklings do this with Kraken? Well, lose control? Is that what that is? No, I think they like power up. I think that's all that is. It's just like they do seem to have like full control over themselves still. Alright, let's see what boss they hand me. Oh yeah, I don't know if I actually said on stream. I said like randomly on like Blue Sky, I think, but oh good, it's this one. Okay. This one's quite annoying with the whole manage. Doesn't seem especially fair that they just automatically know where you are. But... Okay, wait, are those attacks where it like throws out a bunch of bombs or does the stingrays or whatever? Are those triggered by like... Oh wow, getting that extra killer whale damage actually did pay off. I'm seeing it now. Seems like if you hit those boxes that have the, like on the rings that have the, like that, for example, like if you break those, the, like sub-weapons come out and stuff. If you break the parts that aren't weak. No, because I didn't do anything, so actually I guess it is just random. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll do whatever I want. I don't give a shit. Really wanted to like pull the hammer out and do like the mid-air spin smash, but they push you away if you try to land on top of it, unfortunately. Ooh, more coverage would be nice. Bit of vending machine. Oh, the bounce pad floor though. And there's no evil challenge on this one. No, I want this. Let's do it. This with the like 900 damage poisoning, like now I gotta. I'll get another vending machine on 25. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, that sure is coverage, alright. Turn this thing into like a dynamo roller or whatever. Well, maybe not a dynamo roller in terms of like the kind of hammering power when you just do a swing with it, but maybe more like a flingza? I don't know. It's been a while since I played rollers. You know. Oh, that's a funny trick. Okay. Didn't even occur to me that if you use the bounce pads to kind of like arrest your horizontal momentum, you could just stand there and keep swinging the hammer on the spot. That's kind of fun. Sticky ink would be nice. I don't want to do Unreasonable Mountain Battlefield. Wait, no, this one's easy. I remember which one this is. This is the one where you just break a bunch of spawners moving up like some ramps, and that's it. Yeah, that's interesting. So my poison only does 600 to enemies, but it does do 900 to... It does do 900 to the spawner. Not sure what's up with that. Water. You know, I still like, I feel like I'm like, I feel a little bit lame for being so obsessed with it, but like, I really can't get over like one of the strangest things about the world and its many inhabitants that I learned through listening to Well There's Your Problem in the past few months, which is that that there's apparently some kind of like very specific regional dialect of American English that makes people pronounce water as wooder. I don't know where it's from or why, but there's like a specific guest that they had on the podcast a couple of times who like talks in a way that like I would regard as like completely normal with my frame of reference for like, you know, accents that I've grown up around and grown up hearing in things, like, you know, just variations of American English. But then every time he says water, it comes out as wooder, and I'm like I legitimately didn't understand like what he was talking about the first couple times it came up. I was trying to figure out like what a wooder was and if that was like some kind of job. Didn't mean to throw that way, but that's okay. Oh wait, burst bombs are kind of good for that. Hold on now. Hold on now. I wouldn't know which one it was. I don't remember. I'm gonna die. Hold on. Well, don't hold on for dying. Hold on for me not dying and doing the things that would be necessary to not die. Oh, I got that. Damn. Oh well. Water? No, I mean, it's not important to identify who it was. I just like it's like somebody who's been on like a couple of times, like literally like 2 times I think since I started listening to the backlog of old episodes, and I'm just like, huh, my, the world really is full of things. Oh, they're gonna spawn a lot of sniper things on this level, aren't they? When did I get a ball in? I don't know when that happened. Okay, continue. Okay, we ball in. Yeah. Going to a fast food place and ordering in one of those like touchscreen things and asks if you want to ball in or ball out. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This is nothing. I don't think I want to go to Eternally Shelterless Nightmare Gateway. It never sounds good. Okay, we birdie. Me when I'm playing badminton. Oh, poisoning's gonna be kind of fun for this, actually, I just realized. As long as I take care of the flying guys, we're good. Ever played badminton? Yeah, I played a bit in high school. And I didn't like ever play anything on like a team or anything, although badminton was probably like the thing I was most like I would have been most likely to consider joining a team for if I was ever going to do any kind of sports other than like maybe running. Still don't know what main firing speed does for a... I assume it just lets me swing faster. I don't know. I don't want to do Eternally Vigilant Soaker Blockade with the roller. Yeah. I liked badminton. Because it was like tennis except more about precision instead of like just... Like it takes a fair bit of strength, I think, to do tennis in comparison. You gotta have like a good arm on you. And like... I don't know. Yeah, I liked the precision of badminton. I was like decently okay at it. Ooh, you know what? I do want this actually. I feel like I never take this one and I'm gonna do it now. Alright, let's go here. Hopefully that doesn't change my palette. My palette looks cool right now. Danger maggot covered floor. Well, I'll do whatever this is. Rush attack roller, yeah. Finally, now it can be the dynamo. I can run over things. Oh, there we go. Now I can mow things down. Anyways, yeah, I meant to... Sorry, I cut myself off earlier. So the plan is I'm almost certainly not going to be streaming tomorrow. Oh, this is... Wait. Rush Hammer, okay, yeah. Yippee. Yeah, probably not going to stream tomorrow, and I obviously started early tonight, and I'm ending a little early tonight as well. Because I have to visit family for Canadian Thanksgiving, which is Monday. Although technically it's just, we're actually doing stuff on Tuesday, because it's just what worked out for my sister, who was the one who invited me. Yeah, I'm not doing Cruel Sisyphean 8-shaped floor either, no thank you. No, I'm specifying because otherwise if I don't, people will be like, what do you mean Thanksgiving? It's October. And I will be tempted to somewhat snarkily remind them that other countries exist that also celebrate some form of Thanksgiving. So it's easier if I just say Canadian Thanksgiving and then I don't have to do that and no one has to be embarrassed. No, it is just Thanksgiving, but just like the date is different in Canada, that's all. I don't know where the tower went, I'm scared. Oh, it's up there. Oh. Everyone's being rude to me. Boing. Yeah, because like most places that aren't specifically the U.S., it's just like a harvest celebration, which is really what it is in Canada. Like this, there isn't like the pilgrim stuff associated with it. It's just like, yeah, it's fall. This is the fall holiday. Outside of Halloween, which is the holiday because it's cool. And that's me in the air again. I'm just gonna go for this, I think. This works, I guess. This is really annoying to do in the dark. I don't know how many of these I've done in the dark before, but this one in particular seems to suck. It's also just a really annoying tower escort level, even by normal standards, like without the dark and the black ink everywhere. Ah, come on! You can't be doing that to me. And they keep re-inking it too. Miserable. Hey, let's just do this. I hope I don't fall. Yeah, I mean, it's not always a happy fall holiday. It does have some of the same connotations as the American one, not in the sense of like historically uncomfortable shit necessarily, but the part where you have like uncomfortable family gatherings with relatives you might not see that often by choice. But yeah, luckily this time I got invited by my sister and her husband. It's just gonna be me, the two of them, and their baby. And then there's talk of like we might get together with my other siblings and their spouses and one kid each for like a game night on Tuesday or something. But I don't know what the arrangement is for that yet. But anyways, point is I have to be up at like a normal human hour on Monday so that someone can, presumably my dad I think is going to pick me up and then bring me out to my parents' place. I'll hang there for like a couple hours until whenever my sister and her husband are ready to leave. And then they're going to head the rest of the way back up to the city and drop me off with my other sister. Because they're already visiting my parents for Thanksgiving, like on the weekend. And my dad, when presented with this plan, he was like, yeah, I can do that. But he was like, would you also perhaps want to instead, or like you could just come up on like Saturday, like we're going to be visiting somebody else on Saturday and then coming back up. So we could just like pick you up on the way back and then you can come to our place for Thanksgiving on Sunday and then proceed with the rest of the plan where you get brought down on, or brought up to the city on Monday. And I'm like, no, I think 2 Thanksgivings and being away from home for like 5 entire days is like more than I am at all interested in. I think that is like a pretty good way to guarantee this will become a bad experience. No, thank you. It's not that I can't stress enough. It's not that I don't want to like see people or eat delicious food multiple times. It's just that I don't want to do all of that for that length of time. That seems like more than I can handle. I'm doing the hammer really bad right now. This Pearl's doing a lot. Look at her little meters go. Proud of her. She's putting in work. And so is everyone else, unfortunately. I might die momentarily. I have died momentarily. Yeah, so my plan is to go to bed at like 3 or 4 a.m. tonight, as opposed to like 7. If I can get myself to go to sleep. Melatonin will probably be required. Oh, this is the last checkpoint. We're good. Okay. Easy and also peasy. I can keep crushing fodder enemies. I'll like restore my ink while I do it. Yeah, well, I didn't prepare far enough in advance, so I'm having to do it by... Well, also, I, like, didn't go to bed when I was supposed to yesterday. I was supposed to go to bed at, like, 5 yesterday, and then I would go down to 3, and then 1, and then I'd be good. Yeah, I don't have access to cannabis currently. Nor am I, like, particularly interested in acquiring any. I don't know. Melatonin works pretty well for me. I don't remember if I mentioned, I am back on progesterone. I think I have determined it does actually make me a little bit sleepy. It is just hard to tell sometimes. I really don't want to do any splat zone floors. Why are they always making me do splat zones? It's so mean. Yeah, alright, I'll take the vending machine. Beep beep. Yeah, I know it works for some other people as well. I know a few people who use it as a sleep aid and like, or as a thing to like kind of calm down and wind down in the nights, like at night before bed, because they have like a lot of anxiety or whatever. Which makes sense to me. Just not my thing, and I wouldn't know where to go for it without getting ripped off. I don't know. I was convinced that the progesterone was like fucking up my sleeps my sleep quality because like the first few nights that I took it, I immediately noticed that I was like waking up from sleep like more than usual. But it seems like whatever that was unrelated probably, because it continued to happen when I stopped taking progesterone for a month. And nothing's changed going back on it really. So I think I was just like dealing with some other shit for a bit, and it just happened to very coincidentally line up with starting new medication. I don't know. I've been finding progesterone's been really nice for like the kind of the mood stabilizing aspect of it that some people experience. It's been working pretty good for me. Because like definitely very prone to like mood swings and stuff like that on like regular HRT by itself. So ooh, all that rush damage knocks it out of its wind up for spinning. That's fun. Ooh, the rush damage is helping with this a lot too. Damn, look at me go. Wahoo. Yeah, I think I actually do more damage with the like rush damage from bumping into things with the roller than like actually smacking them or splashing them with ink. Like I'm doing 1900 with that, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. Felt like a really long wait for progesterone for like, I mean, it was the normal wait that like you usually have, which is that you're supposed to wait like 12 to 18 months before starting it, because it can like it can interfere with like breast development if you start it too early, among other things. No, it didn't spawn the portals yet, so it didn't actually stun them. Yeah. Or maybe it did? Oh, it did. Okay. Ah, I've died. No, I mean I'm going off of what my doctor told me, which was my understanding of it is that like specifically in regard like the exact like time range is like I think what she'd said is like there's like some evidence that it would be reasonable to start it early, but like start it earlier, but there isn't like there aren't enough studies on it right now. But she said the main thing they're looking for is like a specific stage of like breast tissue development, and that it like genuinely can like impede that if it starts too early. Like, I don't know, I've heard some other things about it that are like definitely seem a lot more like apocryphal. But that one was straight from my actual doctor and seemed like quite reputable, so I don't know. Oh, wait, I'm not using my big hammer. I should be using my big hammer. Which also does 1900. That's really funny. It like literally does the same amount of damage as my regular brush. I wonder if it's always been that way. Never really compared hammer damage and brush damage, but I would assume the hammer does more damage because usually if you just like hit somebody in multiplayer with that, they just die. Yeah, it's like so clear how like the color in like the ink tank is different than the hair on the roller. I don't know why it's like, I don't know why they render it so much like darker and less like, you know, vibrant on this screen. One thing is I have more pearls than I know what to do with. Oh, okay, we have all the dev diaries. No more Yuri to find. Oh, that's interesting. If you don't have any rush attacks, this also affects the shell from those spinny things. That's kind of fun. I gotta check these more often, apparently. Tomorrow is finally the trial launch of Dramatic Days in Orderland. 8 will be our first test subject. Put the system through its paces, but we can't guarantee there aren't any unknown risks. 8's more than happy to help out anyway. This means so much to me. 8 being 8, I'm sure getting to the top of my tower will be like playing on easy mode. I really hope 8's memories return. Fingers crossed. Pearl is joining us too. She doesn't seem to get what it's all about. She's usually down for whatever. Together, the two of us will make sure 8 gets through it safe. 8 is just the beginning. If this goes well, soon all of Kamaboko's victims can get their cells back. and have fun while they do it. I'm so excited that I have no idea how I'll sleep between now and tomorrow. I like the idea that, like, um, uh, oh, I like these glasses I'm wearing. That's cute. I like the idea that Agent 8 just, like, did actually know what was going on here this whole time. Like, your player character does just know what all of this is, but, like, they're a silent protagonist, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't come up. Like, yeah, no, they were informed on all of this. Pearl doesn't know shit, but they know what's up. Wow, so many banners that I can't claim without connecting to the internet on this save file, so it doesn't matter because those are all for multiplayer anyway. I don't think I need any more hacking. I think I'm good. It's like a vending machine discount, why not? Oh my gosh! That's a huge raid. Thank you, Ash K9. Wow, hello everyone. I was like a little bit thinking of stopping, but like I'm trying to think if there's like... I don't want to just bail, and I also like, I think I might be able to get through a dually run pretty quickly. Does it tell me how long my last run was? Does it tell me like the clear time or anything? Nope. Oh, time, 42 minutes. Yeah, I could probably do another one. Yeah, I missed it before. Anyways, hi everyone. I'm gonna do dualies, I guess. Before I do that though, I need to take like literally like just a 5-minute break. Just to get up and stretch, and also my water is almost empty. I will be like literally right back, and then we'll do this. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna drink the last of my water, I guess. But yeah, I'll be right back. Everyone be nice one while I'm gone. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I was gone just long enough to have my screen dim. I think that means it was exactly 5 minutes. That's funny. Anyways, hi. Alright, speedrun time, but like not really. Let's see if I can remember how to use dualies. Oh, they're just both in the corners. Never mind then, that's easy. Just go up and over, it'll be fine. Ooh. I'm just gonna fly away. How far can I get, do you think? Cool. Yeah, probably further, honestly. I would just eventually die and then bounce up and have less height to get back. Imagine there's eventually a horizontal distance limit. Oh, shit. Yeah, as long as I stay out of the actual zone, it doesn't, like, matter. Unless it does, oops. Alright, it matters a little bit now. Experts are saying it kind of maybe matters a little bit. Ah, damn it, that's exactly where I didn't want that to be. Oh well. Good enough. Let's see. Oh, squid rolls will deal damage. I remember that can be kind of good. This is one of the ones I never take, Ryan. Or no, wait, I can check it here. No, this is for surges and because this is like jumping out of the ink and stuff. I think this one's for dodge rolls. Have a good night, Marshtom. Yeah, whatever, I'll take it. May as well fill in my thingy and find out what it does. If the run ends early because I screw something up, that also counts as doing it fast, technically, for the purposes of going to bed on time. Oh, okay, I'm seeing the hitbox now. Damn. Interesting. I did 1,000 damage, holy shit. Okay. Perhaps I doubted too much. Should also probably say goodnight to Yuri World. Sounds very responsible of you. No, I want some kind of drone functionality. Let's go. I love the sunglasses are just not lined up at all. Excellent. Oh wait, strike because I was like bowling through all the enemies. Okay, it took me a second. Everybody's dipping. Hi, Miss Cedric, Night Willow. Why is my phone vibrating a bunch? There's only one notification, but it like keeps going off. What's up with that? I don't want a vending machine yet. I don't have any, I don't have enough money for that to be worthwhile. Go for disc pieces because those are really good. Those are a real game changer when you're doing a level that sucks ass. Using these like unupgraded default dualies after playing with like an upgraded splatter shot feels so bad. It's so piddly. Deeply ineffective. Oh my god, I have exactly 12 points. Let's go. This game loves to not love cops. This keeps happening. Whoa. Those are some really good sleepy bunnies. I'm a big fan of what's going on here. Oh, I'm not doing coverage between crosshairs. I know which one this one is. This is always the really evil one if you take it early on. I'm not doing that. I won't be doing that. Ooh. Good winter bunny. It'd be funny if that somehow just got all of them. It'd be pretty hard to line that up, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's mathed it out at some point, like how to just do it perfect. Yeah, that might get him actually. Never mind. Damn, I stopped just short of him. Unbelievable. I'll do it myself. Bingo. Okay, now I probably have enough that it might be worthwhile to go to the vending machine. Let's do that. Sure. I don't think I want another one of those, though. Ooh, this one would be really good. But this one's always good. Hmm. Yeah, I want to boost my lucky chain. Because I have a lot of other lucky items, so like... I like this kind of highlighter yellow and blue combo. It's a nice look. Okay, probably should have done my dodge rolls there. That would have been smart. I can get my lives later. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna just take a second to recover from this one, I think. You have to run out eventually, right? Yeah, okay. That was all of them. We're good. They ran out of guys, but I unfortunately ran out of ink, so that's like not great. Man, this thing really guzzles ink for like what feels like very minimal effect. on. Gotta make that progress back again, but if I just leave them away, I don't think the sprinkler guy can get over there fast enough to cause trouble. There we go. That was a lot harder than it should have been, realistically. I think it was rated as hard, but like, yeah. Alright, what boss are they gonna make me fight with this piddly pool of upgrades? Ah, this. Oh, that's nice. When you do it earlier in the run, they drop less enemies on you. And they give you more armor at the start. And this one always does a splashdown, I think. No, this one does, maybe. There you go. Ah, shit. This is going embarrassingly poorly. Cool if they respawned the armor for me, but I'm not counting on it. Cool. Alright, where are they? Here you are. They're in hell then. Oh, cyber hell, I guess, because none of this is real, but like, you know. I mean, obviously it's not real, it's in a video game, but it's also in like a video game within the video game. I like every time somebody praises 8. Marina's like, okay, but like, praise my wife next. Tell me how cool my wife is. Please? I need someone other than me to be saying it. Whoa, these things have little eyes on them. Cute. This little SpongeBob-ass ambient floating jellyfish. Man, everything hurts me so much. Why do I take so much damage? One color only run? I'm not entirely sure how that works, is the thing. Like, I don't know how you'd manage to force that. I know you can reduce the number of colors that show up if you, you can reduce the number of colors if you deactivate all the teal, like, drone ones, but yeah, I want firing speed. Give me that. I'm gonna run out of ink so fast, but I'm gonna hit them so good, and that's what's important. the idea of having dualies that don't shoot fast is really what's bothering me, I think. That's more like it. Uh-oh. I'm actually gonna die. I lost. Damn. Okay. Wow. I look so dejected. That's like one of my worst runs I've ever had. That was just stupid. Like, that was completely unnecessary. I didn't need to do it like that. Yeah, that map like actively makes it like so much more aggressive if you go up top, I think. Like, I think I've seen that before. I've managed to make it work for depending on the weapon I'm doing, but it's like... Yeah, they spawn so many guys up top. Because otherwise they just mostly spawn the Beyblades. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, what? Oh my god, wait, hold on, I can't believe there's... How did I get that to work? I had like a really consistent spin and she just... Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, I can't believe I never found this before. That rules! I'm always saying I wish more games had the thing like Pokemon Sword and Shield where you can like spin around and then you do like a little pose. And it like acknowledges it as like a thing. Like you'll spin around and then you'll go into an animation, then when you let go you'll do like a cool little pose. Like I want more games to like acknowledge when I'm stimming. It's important, I want this. Like step one is to have some means of me doing that with the controls. Like big fan of like games that let me like do whatever this is, or spin, or like, yeah, like crouching in platformers is very important. I also appreciate crouching in like Zelda, like being able to shield really quickly and stuff. Something that I can do really rapidly and stupidly that has no purpose, but this is delightful. Look at her go. Does she do it when I'm like, yeah, okay. So glad that she makes noises too. Let's look at this thing again. Let's stop looking at this thing now. Let's look at this thing again. What the hell's going on here? I've been noticed. Anyways, well, I'm glad that didn't actually go on very long because I do kind of just want to go to bed. I'm kind of, oh, absolutely. I'm kind of feeling the, not like pain, but like finger tiredness from all the, all the left and right trigger stuff. Wait, do they also have drones? Hold on, I just noticed that. Weird. Anyways, oh, what's my collection? Wow. Finally filled up all the purple ones. That's so exciting. All the mashing, yeah. The mashing was mostly with the bucket and a little bit with the roller, but yeah. Anyways, that's fine. I can come back and do this another time. I will win eventually. But yeah, I need to go to bed, so I'm gonna do that. That bunny is outrageously silly. I'm a big fan. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a button here. Don't know where I went. Anyways, yeah, so probably not going to stream again tomorrow. I might do a midweek one when I get back, depending on how I'm feeling, but like probably not. I'm going to be busy with other stuff. Oh my god, she's EP. Look at her go. But yeah, probably most likely just next weekend. Not counting on starting Twilight Princess next weekend. Maybe it'll be Noida. We'll see. But yeah, I've just been busy and work has been taking longer to finish for this month than I planned before I can take a break, and that break is when I would be doing the PNG tuber stuff for Twilight Princess. So I will continue doing funny little filler things in the meantime. But yeah, in the meantime, for the rest of y'all, have a good week. See you around. Bye bye.